Oh, I got to open up the chat here as well. This YouTube chat now. Okay. That down there. Ah, that's good, yeah. Okay. Hi, good morning or good afternoon. Actually for me it's good afternoon. So, and wherever you are, good morning, good afternoon or good evening. So we just did some planning about what we're gonna go through today. So what we talked about was, yesterday was doing our HLS, our own little self-hosted HLS thing, which is very sort of simple and a bit of a hack. Acme. And what we'll do is we'll just try and like get the hosting of it, for most people that aren't in Australia, which is most people, what we'll do is we'll get that maybe running a bit more nicely, and then that should be it really. I mean, we should just be okay to just run that thing, and then people can watch it from there if they want to with their own, whatever player they want to, rather than needing to go to YouTube or needing to go through Twitch. Because I don't have ads enabled, but it's cool to just do things from scratch, right? And then after that, just want to look at the issues that we created. We created a bunch of issues, like to-do notes, that sort of thing. So if anybody's keen on contributing, a few people asked about that. We'll just go through them and see what they're doing. And then after that, we were just having interesting conversations about what to do after HLS. Of course, like these things need to be polished over time, but that's sort of, when we get this first sort of like 50% done, the next 50% is kind of tricky without really using and like stress testing the stuff. And that sort of thing takes time. So yeah, curious to hear from anybody else, like what they think about what we could cover next. Sweet. Okay. So what I wanted to do was get our little HLS server a little bit easier to use for other people. What I mean by that is we're going to need a cache, because my my computer here and my internet connection is nowhere near good enough to support any more than like 2 people watching from overseas, I think. So, let alone in Australia, actually. Yeah, let's get that thing running. So we're just going to actually hop out of our sort of infamous yellow editor. Somebody's asked about already. Yeah, this is Acme. Yeah, how did I start with Acme? Yeah, I just, it's actually pretty easy to start with in this sense that there's nothing you really need to learn apart from like clicking stuff, which I think we're all familiar with anyway, like clicking buttons and links. And then you do just kind of go from there, because the way you kind of use it is you don't really, you use other stuff from Acme, not the other way around. Usually people write plugins and all that sort of stuff. But then those plugins, of course, are specific to that particular editor or that particular editor's way of thinking about, text and buffers and all that sort of thing. Whereas with Acme, it really just is, a bunch of files. And there aren't files on disk, but it's a file-like interface. So you're just reading and writing, Unix sort of standard in, standard output sort of stuff. So, I guess that's pretty much it, really. I'm actually giving a talk, in about 24 hours, about the editor, but also just a bunch of the funny stories that have happened over the past couple of weeks at the Go programming language, golang SID, in Sydney in Australia here. So I'm going to ask if I can take this camera along and might be able to live stream the event from there. And yeah, a bunch of nice people. So yeah, if anybody's interested, yeah, that'll be in about 27 hours. Should be fun. Yeah, so let's anyway, yeah. What I want to do is install Varnish in front of our well, really essentially my computer. So what I'll do is I'll just install it on some server that I've got lying around. If you can eventually connect to it. Extra joys of being in Australia. I know. I've actually never configured Varnish before, but should be pretty easy because we're not going to do anything fancy here. I think Varnish cache. What was it? Cool. I think the tutorial should actually just be fine. This should be pretty... Oh yeah, actually this is good to go through. Yeah, so basically we're going to have our backend is literally this computer that we're running on right now. And we'll have this thing. This one is based in the Netherlands. And then we'll have, of course, our... this bit will be handled by RelayD, which is a kind of like a TCP request sort of proxy load balancer that comes in the OpenBSD base installation. Really cool program. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna... Is this gonna be it? Yeah, so request backend hint wiki server, okay. Let's start by... Hey, how's it going? Good afternoon. Yeah, good morning to you. Let's put this over here and get rid of that. Let's do this. I've done that. Yeah, kind of composition. Yeah. Okay. All right. Now, I think we can... How best to do this? Oh, it's not going to be plain HTTP. Let me think for a sec. Yeah, maybe I'll just... Okay, I might just do some firewalling and just get... Yeah, that should be okay. So I'll put in my temporary IPv6 address. Let's do this one. Okay, easy enough. Let me just configure my firewall to do that. I'll keep that little, actually I'm going to keep this little, this diagram because that's actually quite good. So I'll leave that there for the moment just so people know what it is that we're hacking on. So right now we're just configuring this bit to speak to my computer here, which actually has all the files, has all the video files that we're going to be serving. So oh yeah, I can actually do this here. Yeah, okay, so this is PF for anybody who's worked with OpenBSD or FreeBSD or who uses a Mac. This is the, yeah, cool system to use. So we're going to pass in from this host to this one here. Oops. SSH instead of ZSH. This is right now I'm connecting, like I'm SSH'd into my home firewall, my home router. To the proto TCP. Oops. Oh, whoops, yeah, proto, yeah. Cool. Okay. Morgen. Well, goedemorgen. All right, let's keep going. And now that's our little Varnish config language program. And apparently, now what is Varnish itself? We'll try to, for request we're running the same shit as Varnish as always, so we're able to expose of HTTP import 8080. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, all right. So that's at home, which I think we're actually fully done with now, so we can just close that. Let's do this. Oh no, we got this going already here. Okay, so really we just want this. All right. What did you miss yesterday? Let me try and remember. We got our HLS service running okay. We cleaned up a few bugs. Somebody sent in, Black Falcon sent in a patch to generate our CRC32 table programmatically, which was absolutely awesome. So thanks, Black Falcon, if you're still here. yeah, we did a bit of like experimentation with that too. We actually found that there's CRC32 stuff in the in Go's standard libraries. There's a CRC32 package. That was pretty interesting. I found that accidentally because I was thinking, oh, like I'm sure that the polynomial that is used in SCTE 35, if it's the same one that's used in bzip and gzip and stuff, then I figured, well, hey, like that must be in the standard library too, because if Go's, because Go has gzip and bzip in the standard library, so anyway, there we found CRC32. So anyway, yeah, funny. And then, we opened up a few more like tickets and stuff like that because a few people were interested in contributing. So we just wrote out a few tickets to see if people wanted to like hack away just like what just like this basically. Should be really cool. That would be fun. Yeah. Just trying to think what else yesterday. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, but it was fun to see that this our poor little server struggling to send out enough bytes to get to serve to all the people overseas. That was funny. Yeah, the server itself wasn't struggling. It was just my shitty home internet connection link, and even that isn't struggling. It's just a soft, they've got enough bandwidth. They just, I'm just not willing to pay any more. Those bastards. Fuckers. Yeah, no, it was good. Good fun. Okay, we got that. Hi there, Mr. 715209. Varnish D, isn't it? No? Okay. What is yeah, right. Okay. So what are we working on today? We're just going to, we've got a few bits and pieces. This is our kind of rough plan. The first thing we want to do is just finally get our sort of self-hosted stream running well enough that I'll just be happy to just leave it running, the same as I do with streaming to YouTube and Twitch, just as a kind of proof of concept. We want to do that by, right now, the video files are served directly from my computer that I'm actually streaming from, which, it doesn't seem to work. I mean, of course it doesn't, right? Like it works, sure. Like we can all watch it. But, better just to have some sort of location in Europe or in the Americas somewhere where people can see it from. And then after that, we wrote a few issues for, so that people who are interested in contributing to this have an idea of like what to start on or where to look or, just something like that. And then after that, we had a bit of a chat before, but we'll do, I was just curious to hear what people might be interested to see next. I'm thinking this one just because it kind of is the closest related to the stuff we've been working on currently, because we're generating MPEG TS files. So yeah, so we can kind of like bootstrap more of this kind of really dodgy streaming service that we're kind of accidentally making. Yeah, and then there's other things that people mention. Media over quick would be actually super interesting. But yeah, we'll see. That's the rough outline. So yeah, let's just see what are we doing here? Check permissions, blah blah. Blah. Okay. Sorry, I can't remember what I was doing now. Oh yeah, I just want to start this thing up. No. Not. Oh, is that what it was saying when we made the... Bit of pain. Okay, so... Yeah. Whoa. What? What the hell's the thing running at? Oh, let's just read this. This is... What am I missing here? This thing just run. Demon... underscore Varnish, yeah. Localized support, no. He's like, share. The fuck? Like, huh? This is the first. This is like you install the package that like it. The user is underscore Varnish, the CC group. J. Huh. Varnish is a caching HTTP, yeah, kind of like a caching HTTP server. It does a few other things, but yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah. Yeah. So Fastly do a lot of, actually went out for drinks with somebody from Fastly a few days ago. And yeah, that they sponsor the video dev meetup in Sydney. Yeah, so have we got, oh, you know what? So anybody, yeah. Nobody can write to that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna, so what does RC script do again? Just reading the RC script already, like as if, what? It uses Varnish, blah, blah, blah. We've got something with the, to me it feels like that the, yeah, I mean, the user, the J, I'm assuming it's not something about the privilege separation, so it starts, yeah, so something about the privilege dropping, because normally in an RC script in OpenBSD you'll have like daemon underscore user, and that says, you know, run the program as this system user. We don't have that here. We do have a bunch of flags where it does say, hey, like run as this user, but this is just passed to the command as a bunch of arguments. So probably what's happening is that it's starting off, needs to like bind to probably some privileged port as root or something, and then after that it'll drop privileges. So I installed it from from the packages. Yeah, I know, that's exactly the thing. I think oh shit, like obviously doing, let's do this oh, it's so hard doing this with such latency. Varnish D F. Okay. Yeah, I think especially when I'm pretty much maxing out my uplink. Yeah. Oh, no, that's right. So let's look. So I don't know why it's failing, because I can't. Yeah, I think it'll be there too. Like, we should really. Oh, sorry, I just realized, that you weren't able to see that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, So that's our, so it looks like, yeah, so we're starting off as root and then we're going from there. So I feel like maybe what I might do is just for now dump a debug flag in there. Like that. And then at the very least, just like it, something's going on. No. Let's just run this thing. Ooh. So yeah, this is a configuration file. Okay, it makes sense, right? I mean, fuck me. Why? It makes sense, but it's just a bit like, huh? What does it want? Dot. Expected got that. One semicolon. Nice. Okay. I don't have relay down here. Oh man. Oh god. Okay, hold up. Okay, we could I have some things that I want to show here. Put this here. No, we're good. Yep. So for anybody not aware, this is like a fantastic oh, you know what? We could actually just go alternative names in there. Yeah, that's okay. Ooh. So the Acme client is on OpenBSD. It's a super easy, like Let's Encrypt or Acme protocol sort of manager. So you'll get certificates from it. Oops. Good. Yeah, looks good. Okay, let's do that. Okay, we'll just grab a certificate for our live server. So we're just moving it from before I was. Yeah. 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 So let's. I'll just do this down here just because. All right, so we've yeah, 100%, 100%. Yep. No, I actually haven't set up Relay D on this particular host, but that is easy enough. So Relay D, for people familiar with like Linux servers, it's kind of like HA proxy and kind of like Nginx. Now where we're going to go is let's create a new thing called Varnish. And Varnish is just on loopback. And then how are we going to do this? So first we want to define a thing called a protocol. I'm just going to call it HTTPS. This is going to be the key pair is going to be, where are we, as olo.co. And then I'm kind of just copying this from an existing Relay D server I've got running, but it's pretty easy. Whoops. So we're just setting some headers there, some fields in the header. And then what we want to do is what do we want to do? We want to say if we pass anything request header, so we want anything with the header live.olo.co. Oh no, the host header. Host with the value live.olo.co, and then we want to forward to, let's check if that's right. I think it is. and then we send that to Varnish. So this is just saying anything with that has host in the header with the value live.io.co, we forward that to this, or these hosts. Now we've only got one server, so that. And then we do that. And then, yeah, okay, so that's our protocol defined. The next thing we need to define is the actual relay. So we're gonna call this like, TLS Excel, doing IPv6 for now, just cause it's easy. It's a serial console, yeah. And then we're gonna do listen on egress. So that's our, this is a thing they don't think they have in Linux, but it's like a named interface group. So what it's saying is that just anything that is basically can speak to the internet. And then we want to do port HTTPS, and then we do this. The protocol that we want to use for this relay is HTTPS, the one that we've just defined above. And we want to forward to, and then we kind of need to do this. This is a bit weird. I can't exactly remember why this is because of the way it evaluates the rules. But anyway, now we actually forward to Varnish. Port, what port is Varnish listening on? Nine. Yep. Okay. Now I think that that's right there. Now we might forward to. Yeah, should be okay. Now what we need to do is we need to do because we actually have HTTPD running, which is OpenBSD's built-in HTTP server, and that is also. Come on, go on. There we go. Oh man! Oh no! I just fucked it again, didn't I? Man, this lazy is out of control. Okay. That's happening there. Yeah, good. Yeah, so we're going to swap this around a little bit. So we're going to have our HTTP server, like the actual one that's at the moment, it's just serving static files. And it also serves stuff for the Acme protocol when we get our TLS certificate. Okay, pass request, header, host value this. So we want the default rule is just pass forward. Oh no. How do we write that rule again? Pass. Yeah. The default rule is pass forward to HTTPD. So our first rule is, hey, if just forward everything to HTTPD. However, if there's a host in the header, if there's the host field and it's set to live.io.co, then forward it to these hosts. All right. Oh, the latency. Yeah, I mean, like, well, it's actually not so bad. It's actually pretty good at the moment. But for some reason, this thing's really struggling. I don't know. It's actually pretty good. Normally it's 350, 360. Anyway, leave that running. Yeah, it actually looks okay. I think we'll just... Oh, no, we'll need to do IPv4 as well. Just because while we're here. It's going to be the same thing except... no, I remember this. Yeah, there's a bit of a weird thing. Okay, so I actually need to... Oh, typo here. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck, mate. So this can't be... It chooses IPv4 by default. There's a weird thing with that. Anyway, I'll just grab the IPv6 address. And then we're going to grab that line. Come on, there we go. Oh. Remote. Yep, just checking over this. Seems okay. Port HTTPS, TLS, key pair. Yep. Now we're not going to listen. Now we're just going to listen on loop back. Just do the file. Oops. Oh. I'm not going to load any of those anymore. Just want to listen to that. Right, so we've got real ID listening on 443, and we've got HTTPD listening on port 80. HTTPD is going to respond to our Acme protocol requests. So not Acme the editor, but Acme the automatic certificate management something. And that all looks okay to me, I think. Yep. Just realized that we haven't done our forward to rule in here, so this needs to be forward to Varnish. Also going to need another rule here, so we're going to forward to HBD port. Let's do that. Actually, oh no, we'll change it afterwards. This is just some, it doesn't matter what that is right now. So what RelayD can do is it checks the backend servers, which are these things, just to make sure that like whatever's alive is actually, we can actually send requests to it. You can have these basic TCP checks, like that just tries to open a connection to it, like to dial it. Or you can have something a little bit more sophisticated, like HTTP, where it actually tries to do a request and checks it, he gets a response code back. Oh yeah, no worries. Hey, how's it going? Like it's a little bit bigger. All right. So that's forward to. Consistency. Okay, I think that should be okay. And then what we'll need to do is do a, oh no, we'll try the certificate in a bit. Let's just, actually no, our certificate should be fine. Let's just enable relay D. All right. Damn. Forward to HB port. Oh, is it that it can't? Oh yeah, I think that. Is it that it can't do? Oh, relay. Oh, it's so hard. Okay. All right. No. All right. Let's quickly see if we can get somewhere. Bzzzt. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, wait, we're getting to Varnish here. What? Okay, so that's pretty good. I mean, look, all our TLS and everything works. We're just hitting the wrong backend. So let's, that'll be just our relay D rule. So what do we got here? Pass host value live forward to Varnish. with guru meditation. Yeah, I don't know what. Pass request header host value forward to Varnish. Maybe I thought it was like PF where the last rule wins. Do I need that above the other rule? I've got another relay D server running. Hold on, let's have a look at that. I think it's past request. I'm just looking at another configuration file. Yeah, I think that's it. I can just do that. That might be, oh, okay. Yeah, let's do that. So forward to, nice. Table, path, redirection, relay. But I'm in my, can I? Can I do it for the, in a protocol though? If we go down to protocol. Well, let's try. Okay. So we start relay. No. Okay. So. Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's, yeah. I think. That. Okay, ready? Fuck. Pass request forward to HTTP. Pass request had blah, 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 forward to. Why? That's interesting. Pass request forward to there. Pass request header host value. I'm certainly not requesting live. Forward to Varnish. Yeah. How? What? I just pass request forward to HTTPD. Listening there. Oh, yeah, of course, we're not on. Mm-hmm. Okay. So if I just do that, and just seeing what host header I'm sending. Yeah, okay, so that's all right. Let's fuck this browser off because it's a pain. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yep. Yep. Quick. One of my configs. Aha. Okay, there you go. So I need a quick. That's so weird because on my one here I haven't got that. Did I take down HTTPS? Pass request quick header host value love to forward to Varnish. Like HTTP works, but not HTTPS. Yeah, so Relay D is only listening on HTTPS at the moment. What's the forward in the relay? Forward to HTTP port 80, check TCP. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't see that. Sorry, couldn't see. Yeah. It's a lot of, hold on. My stupid big head. It's causing lots of problems. Not just not being able to see the config, but it also is causing problems of writing bad config. Fucking sucks, man. Let's try that. Ah. I'm just TLS 6, right? So listen on that. Forward to. Okay, you know what? Let's just get rid of Varnish altogether, just to see if we're like. Let's get rid of it. Let's get rid of it everywhere. Or request HBL online before. Yeah. Maybe it needs to be the. But I kind of I want that, I guess. So I only want it with the people getting the host header set to this. But I'm just gonna do like this. Okay, ready? What? It's to do with this well, outside of here. Well, no, I mean, I'm not. Is Relay D also listening on? Yeah, maybe not. Also this. This should be so what's happening is that where definitely using Varnish there, yeah. Okay. What do we need to do? We need to go. So the problem is actually the HDBD config. So we're saying send it to yeah. I got it. Right. So what's happening? Okay. So we're doing HTTPS. That's it. So we don't actually want this rule. So we want something like more like, let me just see. Listen on. Yeah. Yeah. So what we want is this. The default is. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's like, fuck, what the fuck? Okay, so what we want is so we're hitting that, and then it's saying going to still interesting. Although this is different, right? This is, I think this one is actually from, that one is actually from RealAD, I think. Oh no, I'm not sure. I don't know who's spitting out that thing, but we can get that in a sec. So, although, hold on. I'm like, I should have maybe. Exactly. Yeah. 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 Support. Yeah. Fucking Varnish is listening on port 80. Motherfucker. You sneaky bastard. What the fuck? Okay, so you set the flags in the us. Like, so how? But then, yeah, that's it. That's it. I think you're right. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it probably forked. And then it's yeah. Okay. Okay, makes sense, right? Varnish isn't running. So now if we... yeah, I know, this is... It's just, yeah, I know. Okay. Cool. Okay, there we go. All right. So now we are gonna... Let's... Okay, cool. All right. So Varnish isn't starting because... So -A. I need a... Give me a man page. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yep. Here we go. If no A argument is given, the default port 80 will listen to all IPv4 and IPv6 interfaces. There we go. So I guess... Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking that it'll be... Am I really going to edit the init script? Is that really what I want to do? Seems a bit... Any thoughts there? Any thoughts? Any... Yeah. I feel like that's... Unless we then have... But it just... Yeah, I don't know, I just don't... Let's do this. Okay. Dash A, and then we're going to go... Of course, I've already forgotten what the syntax is. But I think this is, you know, look, having this much latency is good because I think it gets you really good at typing. Like, I probably rely too much on like waiting to see what I've typed and then kind of going back again. I do notice I make a lot of mistakes, so. Anyway, all right, let's A, and then the name can be a host name or, okay, so I want to do, what's that dash T then? Is that the control? Management interface. Huh. Okay, well, let's just listen on port like 8080. Can I say localhost? Is that the thing to do? Yeah, okay, there you go. That looks better, okay. Shit, are we just gonna do this in one? Nah. Okay, oh. No, wait, no, maybe we can. Hold up. Anyway, let's just, oh no, we haven't even got real AD forwarding the requests there. Blame it on the speed of light with this crazy latency. Let's try. True, that's true. Okay, you're right. You're right. Absolutely true. It's a good point. I mean, the fact that it's even possible, right? Yeah. The fact that I have any latency. Yeah, okay, let's... Cool. Okay, good, good, good. That makes sense. Cool, great. We're being served from HTTPD. So relay D is oh, sorry, I'm not sure whether you can see that, but yeah, relay D is forwarding the requests to our HTTPD, and then let's do this. Let's just go K, right, to, oops. Oh no, not that one. I want, cool, okay. Cool, all right, so internal, Jesus. That's interesting. I was expecting a bad gateway error there. Whew. Okay, HTTPS 999. So we're not going 99999. We want to go 8080. Right? We don't want to send it to the management interface. This management interface doesn't want to know about fucking. There we go. No, not 80. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I think it's only listening on loopback, so it should be okay. Hey, there we go. Good. And that is exactly what I'm expecting, because it can't connect to. So now if I'm just going to do a sneaky little, let's do a sneaky little packet dump here. Gimme. Yeah, it could be 8,000, yeah. I'll do that here. Yeah, it should be that. Okay. Let me just check my firewall rules here at kill that, put that here. Let's try it again now. That can go away. Yeah, I'm testing the it's interesting. I was expecting to get something here. Anyway, yeah, I'm just testing that the that Varnish can. So what I'm testing now is, so we know we're good here. Now I'm just testing this bit. Finally. So what I'll do is I'll just check if we can actually get there. I don't know if we're, okay, let's do this. go. So I need to tell it it's IPv6. I can't remember. 6. Wait. That. Oh. I was expecting to see something here. Okay, let me just double check the. Okay. Looks like, okay, yep, okay. We're almost getting there. So we're getting to my router here, and then looks like it's dropping the packets. So I'll just double check the GSB from that to that port. Weird. Yeah, okay, so we're getting that, and then what's happening? Try this again. Okay, so we're just testing that we can connect. It's not. It's not routing it correctly? I don't think our route is correct. So, because if we do we're going way into networking here. I did not expect to be here, but here we are. It's all right. Names. Yeah, okay. Hold up. I didn't know I had yeah. Okay. I need to do I need to do this. I need to do the network. The request is coming from. Let me just check. So I haven't got the source address correct in the PF in my firewall rules. So the address is that I'm getting it from is actually is something different. Yeah. Okay. So the address is actually this. That's where I'm getting the request from. That's the source address. So I need to just, Okay, so the network that because we're in IPv6 land, so we want prefix length 64. Okay, so I need to go pass in from this one. Okay, so I'm going to do, /64. So what's that? It's 2A05F48. That 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right? I think that's right. Yeah. So it's that's that network. So then from 80, 1400 to FC9. /64. Cool. There we go. We got it. That's exactly what I wanted. Have I tried to say? All right. Okay, we're good. We're good. Just, I thought, yeah, sweet. Okay, I thought they only gave me a single address on Vultr. Vulture, whatever the fuck it's called. But that's cool. They gave me a /64. All right. So now if, yeah, okay. Well, let's just double check. So we go here. So now if we request that, cool. Okay, people are coming in. Cool. Good, good, good. Okay, are we ready? We've got a lot of shit open here, so let's just, we're gonna kill that. We're gonna kill that. We're gonna, let's just enable some logging in RelayD just so we can kind of see what naughty stuff people will try to do. Because I know you're all very naughty. Log connection, what is it? Log connection. When using relays log or optionally log only connection errors. Okay. There we go. Log connection. Let's go var log. Cool. So now, if I were to do this same thing, cool. There we go. So now, all right, let's just see what we've got going on here. Oh, a few people in YouTube chat as well. Lucifer, I kind of figured out the problem I had the DVD. The common repo I would have separate repositories because I was having one repo table, which I think is flawed. Okay, yeah, I gotcha. Oh, I can't give you an answer now, but that, sorry, I'm just reading this question on YouTube. If you, Lucifer, if you can send that to the mailing list, yeah, either me or hopefully anybody else should be able to help out. I'll just keep going on this just because it's been a bit of a build up to this fucking thing. Not using the Plan 9 font, sort of. Yeah, it's very Lucida-like, so. What's this? Silence that, hold on. That is, yeah, that's Kim Possible, yeah. Yeah. Congrats, thank you. Hi, how are you doing? Oh yeah, hey Prime. Good, yeah, good. Thanks, good to see you again too. That's very kind. Okay, so let's close that down and, oh shit, we got another, oh wow. Hey, JB Pratt. Thanks so much for subscribing, man. That's super kind. All of that stuff will just go to hosting this thing. So even if not everybody uses it, it doesn't matter. Like, it's just so that it's available for everybody. And remember, we're not doing any ads, so that's also, I think, which is really great. Because fuck ads. We should all stop buying things, right? That's Alrighty. Are we good to actually test this thing? So we're going to start up our server and just, yeah, let's pound the shit out of this this poor little where are we going again? Oh, we just did this. So let's serve. Whoa, people go fucking up. Okay, it's all right. There's gonna be a lot of SSL errors. So, okay, look, I can fix it up before we start. And then in the meantime, let's go here. We go here. Good. All right. Dump that thing. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, I know that. Okay. Make sure we've got our certificate. Okay, so now if we fetch oh, weird. Oh, I need to reload. Relay D needs to reload, right? Because it hasn't loaded the new certificate that we've just got from Let's Encrypt. And then should be okay now. So let's just let's check again. Oh man, we're getting people are coming in fucking hot. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, nice. Okay, looks better. No certificate errors. Okay, are we ready? Are we actually ready for this? Let's keep that going. I can fuck off. That's done. That's done. That can go. Does advertising the fact that there's no ads count as ads? Does you advertising the fact that... Wait, nah. Okay. Okay, ready? All right. Start your engines. Okay, 3, 2, 1. That's cool. That's, oh, whoops. Uh-oh. My bad. Wrong directory. Okay, try again. Let's go, let's go. All right, so if I reload, I should get... What? No. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I haven't recorded. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay, third time lucky. Oh, there we go. All right, here we go. All right. Let's post it in here. And I'll send it into YouTube too. Oh man, please cache. Now, of course, I just realized that this isn't actually even going to be caching, right? At least it'll get maybe like some, so you got certificate errors. Oh, interesting. Maybe it's cached the, oh, I don't know. Okay. Let's put that there anyway. Okay. Man. Few sessions open. That's our log. Yeah, we've only gotten one. See, so this is the thing that serves the players, and we're not getting any connections here. So what are we getting? PMV? Yeah. Yeah, something about the, oh, there we go. Oh, we got a, something just fetched the playlist. We got one request through. Somebody got a rat. Shit. Okay. Man. What are we getting? Yeah, that's it. This is a fully decentralized system. Right, so what I've actually made is a peer-to-peer frame stitching, architecture. Yeah, that's it. I think JB Pratt has it. That's it. Yeah. What if we stitch a frame? Yeah. But I mean, shit, I can't believe people are getting anything. So, how come? There we go. Oh man, that is, yeah. Well, I suppose this is what everyone else is seeing, I'm pretty sure. So I guess the next bit will be to actually write some caching policies. Because right now, I think it's just, yeah, it's not really doing anything. So I'll probably need to, I could either set some header in our server, which I'm more tempted to do, but... Whoa. I'm going to stop myself there. So will Varnish kind of obey the cache control header? I suppose. Okay, so we're going to do what we'll do now is we'll just get the right, here we go. Yeah, so we'll run that. That'll be fun to run, Varnish top. Actually, let's just run that right now. Could not get a hold of Varnish D. Is it running? Oh, I hope so. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. Top. Maybe. Sort of assuming I can timeout, yeah. Pointing calculation, yeah. How do I oh, dash G. No. Huh. So it's oh. Yeah, right. So read shared memory logs. Yeah. From updated occurring with superfluous I actually. So the V. So that would be. Varnish log. It's going to be the same thing, right? Yeah. Hi, Matt. Alright, help us with Varnish. Got a thing where the Varnish, well, I don't know. It's weird. Like the Varnish is listening. Does it maybe? Just be nice to get that, that's all. Is it? There we go. Yeah. Okay, cool. Here we go. Well, all good. You can fuck right off, null avoid. We're done. We didn't need you after all. Yeah, look, so this is okay. So now that we've got that going, let's keep that running and yeah, that does, yeah, that is absolutely happening. So what we'll do is let's just stop the recording and kind of slow things down a bit and recover from where we were. Let's rewrite our server to serve, or like to add cache control to the header so that Varnish knows, hey, like I will be able to serve this file to all the people in Europe and the US and, well, I say like those two places, everywhere around the world. People are actually connecting from a lot of places, which is really cool. I was speaking Indonesian yesterday, which I can't believe. Same address. I don't know. Header. There's unset. So this one is, yeah, I don't know. And there's this thing, yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'm also going to get rid of that. That's a really good point. What? Oh, really? Does that happen? I didn't know IP addresses were even private information. Are you serious? Ah. Yeah, I thought, it's like, what? Yeah, since when? I was like, damn. She'll be using IPv6 anyway. Get some, we've got a bajillion private addresses. No, no. Okay, so let's get rid of that duplicate header because I don't know what that. Yeah, so we got rid of that. All right, now let's get this thing running and all right. Let's now edit our HTTP server, like our origin, to add the cache control. Now what we'll need is, right now our handler is just doing this HTTP file system, you know, just serving it from the directory that we give it on the command line. What we should do instead is kind of add a little bit of a middleware thingamabobby. So what we'll do is we'll just make a function. Pretty easy. Let's do that down here. So we'll go, set cache. Oh, let's do second. And then that thing returns a. Oh no, we want and then the next. So seconds in, and then we're going to go the next. Okay, we're going to set the cache control. And the value is going to be, so max age equals, and then something like that. Max age equals, I think. Can't remember off the top of my head. Public max age equals, yeah, okay. Great, so that's, yeah, we'll just do that, that's fine. And then we're gonna go, oh, wow. Yeah, last month, yeah, I want to get an ISS and show someone joined part of the server we tried to find. Jeez, seriously? That's... crazy, eh? Yeah, that sucks. Well, that's all right, just as well, because we have a self-hosted stream, right? So... Oh, and then we just go... Yeah, right. Maybe I'll just kind of... Are there... I'm assuming there's like software that does this? KSH. K-shell. Now is this... thanks, man. Yeah, right, okay. Now that HTTP file server is going to be, that's a handler, yeah, great, okay. Let's put this gross thing there. And then we're gonna, in our handler, we're gonna set cache. then we want the duration of 60 seconds, and then we just give it this. I think that should be right. Handle, right? Oh, no, we... handle, serve HTTP, isn't it? What's the interface? Serve HTTP? Yeah, that's it. Okay. So now let's just test this thing. So now when I fetch a file off disk, I should get so one. I'm hoping that I oh, right, yeah, okay, so. Right. Great, so we get our max age 60 there. Awesome. All right, let's stop that again. Now we're just gonna, so we should be okay. Only takes, it seems you need differences and grace for the video segments. Otherwise manifest like that. Yeah. I was actually thinking of that before I started streaming today. I thought, you know what, this is gonna be, yeah. And there's going to be a bunch of things because a whole shitload of people are going to try and fetch the same file at one time. Oops. Yeah. But I know in Varnish there's like some... yeah, I think there's some policy, I think, where it lets you, yeah, because ideally, I suppose, anyway, let's do the very basic case and we can kind of discover these things as we go, I guess. Do that, and then we do that. Great. Okay, now if I fetch it, I should get it. Awesome. Great. Okay, I think... okay to try and fetch the file again? I mean, are we going to try and watch ourselves? All right. Well, fetching over loopback interface works okay. Fetching over loopback interface works okay. So if we now have, we're going to try and get people to load this thing again. Let's see. So call VSL return. Let's have a look at how to look at the cache misses. There we go. Oh, yeah. 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 I think that's from, and then does it eventually load though? Top request Varnish sending to the backend. You can see blah blah Varnish in statistics. Varnish stat. Let's do that. Oh. You got a frame. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Jeez, la-di-da, Mr. got a frame. I see. Very fucking important, man. Hey, look at this. We're getting hits. Okay, what might be interesting is in MPV, try watching, maybe try without that no cache flag. Because I think this is that type of time where we actually do want, like the latency should help at least me here. And then the other thing that'll download takes 50. Fuck, that's bad. Let me watch my, what I'll do is I'll show you the, let's do netstat IRE. No, wait, what? Oh, W. Okay, here we go. Yeah, seems to be. Maybe I'm sending out a suspiciously small amount of traffic. I'm only sending out like, you know, a megabyte. Oh no, but that's about 8,000 kilobit. So that's actually probably about right. Yeah, that's actually probably about right because I'm sending out about 6 kilobit, 6,000. Yeah, exactly. Well, no, but that's 6,000 because I'm doing right now. It's 3,200 to Twitch and 3,200 to YouTube. So that gets us to that. Yeah, there's definitely something really wonky going on with. I'm definitely not seeing 195. If I turn off Varnish, well, yeah, okay, I can do that, yep. Yeah, we're going, yep, that's right, yep, we're going from Australia to Amsterdam, yep. So what we can do here is we can just create another table. Yeah, but I think it's that, you know, it's because it's going from like a home internet connection in Sydney. Because like the uplink from here to, yeah, is super bad. Oh, there we go. Somebody requested a playlist. Yeah, it's super weird. I'm wondering whether, what I really want to do is see because I can't see from here. I want to see maybe the Varnish log. Was that the command? There we go. Yeah, this is kind of good. I'm just going to hide it for a sec because I'm afraid of, yeah. This actually tells you pretty much everything. Hold on, I should really show this. So what's happening is that we're getting, that's the playlist. Yeah. Yeah. So we're going deliver, response, MPEG. Yeah. Just reading these. Oh, the playlist is always the same. Yeah, okay. There we go. Is that right? So let's have a look. Well, it should be. It shouldn't cache anything, but let's have a look. Oh, sorry, it shouldn't be caching the playlist. 351, 352. Okay, yeah. So Varnish is yep. Okay, so let's. Was it Varnish? Varnish top dash I. There we go. So what I'm hoping to see here is that should be fetched really all the time. Press forward by the client, show you what backends being asked, should show you the most popular. Yeah, see, so nobody's. That's nice. Thanks for stopping by. I think did I send you a funny message? Oh yeah. See you, miss you. All right. Oh yeah, there we go. See, now that's the last time somebody. Okay, then there was another request for the playlist. Somebody's gone way back to the beginning of the playlist. Yeah, okay. Man, you're behind the times. Very behind the times. Okay, so looks like 391. Ooh. I kind of show you what your backend is being asked the most. So let me go and fetch it from the live. Yeah. So the playlist is yeah, look at that. See, we're only to 393. So, okay, let's add a rule in Varnish or a rule in our server to say don't ever cache the playlist. Something like that. Or kind of want it cached, but only for 1 second. There's going to be let's have it cached only for 1 second, which sounds ridiculous, but that's kind of what we want. Now, the other thing we could do is right now we're doing it we're writing out a new segment every 2 seconds, which is pretty tight. Especially for sort of international things. Maybe we should do 4 seconds. I should really make this passed in, but anyway, whatever. So let's do that for 4 seconds. And let's say only set the cache control. Let's set that to only be have we got a playlist here? Yeah, okay, so how are we going to do this? We can actually get the playlist target duration. Right, so the max max age can be the playlist dot target duration. So this is the hold on, is that a time duration? Yeah, it should be. And then we do divided by time dot second. So what this is saying is that don't cache the playlist any longer than the... Oh, nice. Yeah, don't cache the playlist any longer than what? Don't cache the playlist any longer than the time that we'll get a new segment. Ah, very cool, very cool. Live assets, if the background request URL contains, also matches .m3u8, then set the grace to 0 seconds and set the time to live to 1 second. Otherwise, set the thing to 5 minutes. Yeah, cool. Okay, let's do this. So we'll do half the target duration, half the segment. Ooh. Was that going to be... Oh no, it's the same to the... Yeah, because it uses path.join. Okay. Yeah, let's run this thing again and see if we are now doing that. That is a really cool link. I'm definitely going to look. Let me save that actually. Hold on. Let me just load that. Leave that there. I'll come back to it. Okay, let's try again. So we're gonna. Oh, whoops. Getting a few more requests for the playlist now, which is good. That's what we want. And now let's have a look at Varnish. Actually, let's clear this because we've got a whole bunch of new file names now that we need to... Okay. Now we can watch to see what's going on. So we're getting playlist. expecting to get a sorry. No, not. Oh, there's a segment. Okay, here we go. Request for segments coming in. Now these segments, we've changed them to be 4 seconds long. Two frames, wow. It's definitely a lot worse than I was expecting. Okay. 19. So 19 is 4 seconds long, so I'm hoping to see the next one come in pretty soon. I'm getting lots of hits for the playlist though, which is good. That's much, yeah, this makes a lot more sense, right? We should be getting lots of hits for the playlist because we're doing a live event. So the player is going, hey, like, what's next? What's next? What's next? Ah, okay. Yeah, probably a bunch of buffering. Depending on, I think MPV by default does 3 seconds. I don't know about VLC or anything like that. Yeah, delayed, yeah. Yeah, it should be like super delayed. Like the latency on this should be absolutely terrible. Because we're just not accounting for any kind of race conditions or anything. Oh yeah, nice, okay. Like what I mean is we're not accounting for things like, for example, you know, as soon as we, yeah, anyway, yeah. Okay, this is cool. How's that running in MPV? I'll try it myself. Well, it's gonna be fucking dog shit slow for me. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, go in the chat, yeah. This has got to be like the most inefficient thing. I'm going all the way to the Netherlands and all the way back again. Damn. This is looking a little bit more like what I'd expect, which is, you know, kind of the new requests for the new segments are coming in, right? I don't know where our head is at, so I don't know where 67, okay. And see, so I know that the latest is 67, but nobody's gotten to that yet. Well, the latest, I mean, like if I go to if I just yeah 77, you're way behind. Got a 70 there. Now I'm 79. So by the time somebody fetches 79, that latency will be very, very, very bad. Still waiting. Like if I do a stopwatch, okay, let's do this again, right? Let's go. So, okay, latest segment's 88. Oh. Okay, wait now and see when somebody gets to 88. That's right, yeah. If somebody's already fetched it, it'll serve it from the cache. But right now, I think people are so delayed that I don't think they're up to, I think that the latest segment, I don't know if anybody's watching actually. I mean, I see 70 here, but yeah, like, there we go. Oh yeah, there's 104. What? Okay. Oh no, oh wow, yeah, there we go. There's all sorts of stuff. Is that me? Okay. I've got myself running here now. Ah, it's just totally, okay. Okay, that's cool. So the thing to do then will be, this has been a good experiment. It's been very interesting. I'm surprised it actually got this far, to be honest. People are still fetching the playlist though, so it seems as if the rate at which the playlist changes is just faster than what anybody can ever download. That, or I think the thing to do would be to send UDP to an Australian server. So if I sketch that out, this will be the thing to do, just because of how fucked up the internet is here. What we'd do instead is, if I get my thing, so we're going to go from OBS to, this is SID, UDP, and then from there, we go out to AIM. Then we're going to have people all fetching. Something like that. And, oh. Yeah. I think that'll be the one to do. So I don't know if that's even clear or not. I can't quite tell. But essentially from OBS, we're going to go to my friend's server in Sydney, which is in a big data center. And then we're going to use that link for the HTTP stuff. So we're going to UDP to Sydney, just because that's low latency. And then we're going to go from Sydney over there to use that big backlink, that one. And then once we're there, then we should be okay. Now, we can do that because our program can, it can read from UDP the same that it can do over a Unix socket and all that. So I reckon we not actually storing TS files on that server. Wouldn't that be even faster? What I would do is I'd put the the files would be served from the Sydney data center. So what we could have is something like not on the LAN now. Let's go all the way back over here. There we go. So this, I need to ungroup that. There we go. Something like this. This thing is going here, and then this is actually in Sydney. So we'll put another box around there to be Sydney. And this is really what this is about, is running Varnish. Like that. Yeah, that we it'd be like a master. Yeah, that. Yeah. So instead, we're gonna have. Yeah. So something like that now. And then the players, whoops, are going to go like that, and then like that. OBS writes MPEG transfer stream over UDP. So this server here in a Sydney data center, and because this link is nice and fat, I mean, it's not, but it's big enough, I hope. Yeah. Whereas before, this link between here and here is terrible. And it's a shit link. Like it's yeah. A port in Sydney Exchange that I could plug into, then you could stream to that server in Sydney and come out of my network in Europe, the US. I don't know. Gonna need more donations, I guess. Yeah. Just looking at this, yeah, okay. That seems pretty good. You have an ASN? What? How did you get that? So how would that, so then you would have it like, yeah, but, oh, fair enough, yeah. I thought it was really hard to apply for one. That's awesome, man. Well, yeah, well, either way, that sort of seems to, so let's just have a, whoa, oops. Yeah, so that's, whoa. So that's, oh, let me get this right. That's what we want it to look like, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, well, I know, and yeah, IPv6 is where it's at, right? I didn't realize how kind of busted well, not IPv4 itself is busted, but yeah, look, I don't know, actually. I'm not really qualified to, but certainly I enjoyed learning about IPv6 and, you know, things like Slack and, you know, NDP and not having NAT, you know, it was good. It was, yeah. All the stuff that you kind of got used to, like port forwarding and, you know, like reverse proxying, just to have all that working kind of naturally at layer 3 was really cool. Yeah, right. Okay, I'm just going to get another little thing of tea. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Okay. Hi. Just gonna see. This camera looks very dim, which I don't care about too much. It's just that I don't know why it is. That's all. No. Jesus, it looks really dark. Sorry. Okay. Well, that was a fun experiment, although we didn't get too far. Kind of thinking how to do that, because I would really like to have a self-hosted stream. Well, manifestos need to get rid of the grace. Hi there. Sorry, a few more people typing in YouTube. I get so YouTube and Twitch chatter. So heatwave going on in India. I've been sick for 6 days on Paris. Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear. Heatwave. I heard about. In Delhi. Yeah, that's bad. Jeez. I mean, it gets hot like that in Australia too. I mean, like, obviously depending where you are, but like, I mean, it get hot down here, super hot up here, but where most people go, where it gets to 40, is down here in West Australia. Sydney's not actually that hot, and up here it's not too hot. It's the humidity more. Here it'll get to 40, but yeah, I mean, let's see, India. Oh, holy shit. Look at that, 46, 47. I've been to Allahabad, New Delhi. 30, oh no, that would be really hot. Let's check their humidity. I get rid of this. Oh. Oh man. God, it's terrible. So it's like a, what are we talking about here? So 30. Wow. What's happening? Oh, it's from, where's that wind? Oh. Wild. That's crazy. Ah, nice. Cool. Hey. Oh yeah, people said the chat on YouTube wasn't working. Yeah, other people were saying that. Just like the service or something, I don't know. God's skin burn. God's skin burns trying to jog. God. Yeah. All right. So. Just quickly read this. So the grace. I'm not familiar with this grace thing in Varnish. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, this sounds like the thing that we want. So probably want is let's try. Yeah, I'm not sure quite how to do this. I wonder whether we can actually sustain sending the video and I feel like the if we change the sorry, so what I'm thinking in my head is whether we can just in here, whether we can just go straight UDP all the way to Amsterdam. We're gonna lose like a shitload of packets and stuff like that though. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I think that feels like the thing I could do as well. And then just because I've got this thing, because we connect to this thing over WireGuard anyway, so it kind of, yeah, that kind of simplifies things firewalling wise. So we could just go this to here too, and then do it all from there. Yeah, yeah, but we could at least go to Sydney and then just do it from there. I feel like that's probably the easiest thing. So for now, let's actually run, let's build and run HLS serve on this server, on this machine, on this host. Right, let's do that. Yep. And then we'll change our output to actually, instead of writing to a Unix socket, we'll go UDP to, is it 2, I think? Let's check. So this is a 6, yeah. Yep. Oh, whoops, of course, forgot to modify our program to listen on UDP instead. So let's do that. So we'll do a net.listen UDP, and then we'll do, it's going to be IPv6. I'll just do, do 9,000, just why not? Okay, so we're going to listen on UDP port 9,000 and go from there. Do that again, and then we'll put okay, so I'm just configuring my friend's server to very kindly donated the resources, sort of. So what we'll do is we need to allow port, and we want 8,000. I can't remember how this UFW syntax works. Is it? Rule, so allow in, yeah, okay, so UFW allow in from, allow in from any to port. I just don't know the syntax on this. In on, no, just allow in proto TCP from any to port okay, let's try this. Nah, not 9,000. I'm not going to open that up to the internet. I'm just going to do that over WireGuard. Not that I don't trust you guys. I don't know what's going on out there in the big bad world. Okay, so something like that. Okay, this is just gonna work. 9,000. So we'll adjust now our Varnish configuration to actually hit this server. We can't be cutting it at that time. I don't know. I'm still, look, this is like the 3rd week of Twitch, okay? This is all, I don't know. Okay, I think. Well, hey, I saved. Is this something to do with OBS? I might need to cut the stream for a second or something like that. Yeah, okay. See, so I get the same error even if I try to write to like just the disk. I think recording, put the file, blah blah blah. Maybe I'm just thinking how to handle this. If I cut the stream, will it kind of come back again? I think so, yeah. But Where stream info, is that one? Stream, yep. And then maybe that's there. Oh, tap on the left side. Ah, here. Nice. Disconnect, protect. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Okay, cool. So we've got that on. So hopefully when I cut the thing now, it. Yeah. Okay. So just like. Yeah, and actually, I don't want to do stop streaming. I want to kind of like just, because this will sort of like send it a graceful kill, like a stop or something like that, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Fingers crossed. See you guys in a few seconds, maybe. Are we back? Ah, damn. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, okay. All right, well, anyway, that's all right. That's cool. Let's try now. So I'm going to go and... Okay, all right. That's... Something's going on here. So that's cool. And then if I... couldn't connect to server. Oh, I'm not even running the command. Okay, so I don't think so. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, seems to be okay. Interesting. Household cleaning appliances. What? How are you getting ads? There shouldn't be ads. I've got ads turned off and everything. Okay, just trying to see why. Weird. Okay, so what I'm doing is just seeing like what is. Okay, if I start the server. Oh, Unix. Oh, fuck. I forgot to copy over the new binary. Fuck's sake. Unexpected address type. Yeah, I have done. Yeah, I've done a few projects, and so yeah, I figured that this would be a good way to, I couldn't stand writing any more CVs or resumes, and I just thought, oh, fuck it, I'll just start doing this and just see what happens. Yeah. That's it, really. Yeah. Yeah, it's like that, it's just, yeah. Crazy time. Okay, I'll just do this. Oh. Change the file, right? Go build, temp. It's not. Address that. Unexpected address type. Is that something else altogether? Oh, I'm here. My bad. Okay. Expected address type. What am I? EP. Oh, can I? Of course. You know what? I don't think I can even do. Yeah, of course. I forgot about that. Look, I'm actually happy just to do TCP. It's fine. This is definitely not a low latency thing anyway. Okay, let's see. Well, because we're doing this, we're just using net.listen. So we're kind of taking a few shortcuts there, but it does. It's just listen packet is a thing that lets you gives you a packet con instead of a instead of just a net.con. Works pretty much the same. You're just gonna you just need to specify the size of the you need to do the packets, and because it doesn't know where the connection came from, stuff like that sort of thing. Essentially the same. We just read from, and then we pass in a buffer that would be exactly the size that we'd want, which would be 1317 bytes, and then we'd read it from there. Cool. Okay, let's kill that. And oh no, you know what's going to happen? I think we're going to have to kill this stream again, aren't we? Because we need to change it to TCP, and it's going to go, oh, you can't do that. Maybe. I don't know. Yep. No, we're not allowed to change it in the meantime. What I could do is we could change this to be able to do UDP, like explicitly support UDP, but still use a sort of streaming interface by using a bit of a buffer in between. So instead of doing reading from this reader, is that right? Yeah, so we'd go, what we'd do instead is we'd sort of change that to maybe not, because the packet con isn't an IO reader. There is a way to, does that have read from? Nah, it's read and write, okay. So what we could do here is actually do something like how could we do that? I can't remember how you do this in Go. You'd have, I think you really just have to split it up, but I did this before. So I did this with TCP UDP for DNS. I can't remember how I handled it now. There's two different types of connections. So you go, yeah, well, either way, we'd keep this as it is, but then around here, we wouldn't, yeah, we'd kind of do a switch up here and do a bit of fancy stuff, and either way, either pass the pipe directly to this function, like pass the connection directly to the function, or just set up a little buffer that you can always just read from. We do that. Are we going to do that right now? A bit messy. Could do. Or I could just kill the stream and start again. Probably do that. Maybe we should just try to do this. And then, because how does that? Yeah, it gives you a connection straight away, and then you just go from there. Yeah, UDP is more fun. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, okay, let's do that. It's like this. So, and then we don't need that anymore. That. So we'd do something like so from here, what we do is just always have read from, and yeah, so we do a. The other thing is I can't remember. Does I'm hoping that the FFmpeg actually does this sort of in a way that's when FFmpeg writes UDP mpeg ts, I'm hoping that it does 7 at a time. 7 mpeg ts packets in one UDP packet. Yeah, let's do it like that. So how we're going to handle this, instead of this being connection, we're going to as UDS. Oh, UDP? Oh, a Unix domain socket. Well, because the Unix domain socket gives us a stream, which we don't have anymore. So we need to kind of give this thing we need to give it an IO reader. We're kind of fudging it here, so we're going to go. We're going to have a thing that's continually reading from the. I don't know. I'm not sure what FFmpeg does. I don't know how many. Yeah. We're going to go and reads a packet from the connection, copying the payload into P. So then it's going to the return address that was on the packet. Yeah, we don't even care. We're not even returning anything. Yep, okay. Right, is that, it does give us an error, right? Yeah, so underscore. And we want this in its own thing. Oh, sorry, into read from. Okay, so we're gonna read. I want something like this, really. Might need to do this in. Might need a little bit of communication between these guys. So we've got one go routine, another go routine. We might need some coordination, some communication, or we can just maybe because we're writing to, so writing into the buffer, and then this thing will instantly read it out. So we're gonna write into there. I really want to write into the buffer. Caller should not use buffer after this call, and you're returning for a buffer to read existing initial size to do that, but a length of 0. Yeah, okay, so maybe what we should do is something like this. The length is 0, yeah, but it's like that. We'll do it from that, and then what we're gonna do here is we're gonna, oh man, we're really gonna have a new. Let's have a look at what this packet connection gives us. Again, is it just a read connection? Read from, sorry. Okay, well, so UDP, let's do that, buffer. From there, I mean, I guess we can just Yeah. True. It's true. Let me just try again. Oh, yeah. Okay, quick and dirty. Quick and very dirty. All right. Okay, we got that. AOF, sweet. That is a good error. That'll be from here. Right? I mean, that's just ridiculous. Okay, so there we go. Yep. Okay. Go here, and then we're going there, and then we're going. Yeah, right. Okay. Because we haven't read anything yet, so when are we gonna kick that off? We don't just want it to read AOF forever. We want it to really wait for this thing. Oh, we want it to wait to receive a segment. So what we want is that we're gonna be reading from the reader, and we're gonna get end of file. But I don't know why. Why am I getting AOF already? As I say, we're gonna need some coordination maybe. So what we could do instead is write to the, read the packet, send it on. Yeah, we probably could do that, yeah. Like write to the, yeah, that's true, because we only did this because we wanted to chunk it up. I mean, because we weren't getting chunks in the first place, but now we're kind of getting some chunking, so we can kind of safely, yeah, maybe we should change this thing around a bit. It's just that it's very this thing shouldn't really care what it gets. And so leaking the details past like of what that IO reader really is doesn't feel kind of right to me. So what we want is just a nice, easy stream interface. Maybe we could do, maybe instead of having a buffer here, we could actually just do a pipe. So we read from P, and then, yeah, okay. What I'm thinking is this. So like, let's do a pipe. What is that, IO.pipe? Pipe reader, pipe writer. Okay, so that's, because this is a synchronous pipe, which is fine for us because that's all we can handle anyway. We can only handle as much as we, yeah. So pipe reader is, yeah, great. Okay. Pipe is same as a channel. No, it's not. So it's it gives you IO reader and writer. But then so it's a synchronous in-memory pipe. So I guess in a sense, yeah, like I think channels under the hood, like it is just pointers, but this kind of gives you the IO reader and writer without really thinking about it. So now we're going to do and then there is like that. And so what we can do now is we're going to have this thing, I'm going to dump that. We're going to read from into P. And then write this to the pipe. So we've got our writer.write contents of P. And then I kind of want to zero out I want to zero this out afterwards as well. So this is now a buffer, really. Sense, I don't know. Yeah. Something like that. No. It's actually a really good question. Like, yeah, I mean, in a sense, they do work exactly the same. Yeah, the idea is the same. I mean, yeah. And this is just going to be our reader there. So I think that should be right. And then we can be right. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, better. Okay. Better. We're gonna, yeah. Whoo! There we go. Thank you, pipe. That's a good little, yeah, that's a good one. Okay. So now apparently maybe. MPEG 2. Oh, interesting. Oh, what? What? That's a good question. Let's check. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like it. So it looks like we're losing something here. Are we, yeah. How weird. It could be something. Here we go. Failed to pick 2. Yeah, that doesn't look right to me. There's something. So this could be more to do with how, let's have a look. Let's just do FF. Let's just grab this file. This is one segment. Let's have a look what we actually get here. Yeah, I think there's that too. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I need to like zero it out afterwards too. If we go here, what do we got here? MPEG transport stream. Okay. Audio AAC. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, and then I can just go through like that. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Nice. That is exactly what we should do. So we're gonna we know that it's gonna be that. So let's do this, right? Do that, and then we go something like that. That seems right. Because we're reading from that, we're doing that, and then from here, I would like to do something like that. Would that kind of... Or is this redundant because I don't know the read from whether it... I don't think... Yeah, it doesn't append, it just... Yeah, I think so too, yeah, because it just... Oh, yeah. Yeah, nice one. Okay, let's do that again. So, okay. Sorry, loyal viewers, we're cutting this down. Bang, dead. Do that, and then we'll. Oh, whoops, that's actually going to be really fucked up. Hold up. Sorry. Because we need to clear the existing segments. I should really do that. Okay, there. And then actually what I'm going to do is make another. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, H. Okay. Let's try that again. Segments, none. Should have written something out now. Weird. Okay, so we're not getting any segments in our playlist now? I think so, yeah. Yeah, I did because, let's try again, I'll just. Yeah, that's it. Maybe we're not. That's pretty odd. Is this. Maybe this, okay, hold on. Maybe this length has to be, maybe that. Because the length, shit. Yeah. The length is 0. All right. No, that's no good. So no, that's it. So the length was 0. So it's trying to write into a thing that's 0 and it goes, oh, well, and it reads 0 bytes, but there's no error because it's like, well, I can't put it anywhere. So yeah. Okay. And really we should, actually, yeah, no, having the capacity set to that is okay too. That's all right. Okay, we try again. So we've built that thing. If not, then let's have another thing. To cool, okay. Oh, let's. Oh, okay. I guess it never got there. Okay. We go. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, big red button. I mean, we're recording. It's been, well, there should have been some segments written by now. No, not that. Okay, well, yeah. What are we doing? So we're making that, it's reading from that. Okay, let's check this. So we always need to check the and integrating the 0 case before checking the error. So we're writing into the pipe. It's never reading anything. Never reading a thing. So it's sitting there waiting for something. Let's let it wait. Let's have a look here. Pretty sure that's okay. Let's take a packet dump and see whether we're actually getting this thing. Ooh, okay. So we're sending stuff. Oh, hey, look at the packet lengths. All sorts of different stuff there. Very interesting indeed. Well, anyway, that's all right. That's fine. Looks like it's in the right increments though. So for example, 412. So is that 412 divided by 188? Huh? Oh, fuck, yeah, no, that's definitely not right. 188, is that right? It should be... Hold on. Anyway, I don't think... So the thing is that the thing doesn't matter... This doesn't care. It will... Sorry. The reader doesn't care because it'll only ever read in... It'll keep trying to read in that many bytes. Which is correct. So this thing doesn't care how it gets... You know, how stuff is written to it. It only knows about reading. So that's good. That's a nice separation. Now here we're just not reading fucking anything. So it's sitting there. It's blocked on that. So it's blocked on that read. Let me check if... Reveal my WireGuard key. That would be very sad. So I'm just going to check that I don't know, like, are we writing to the correct address or something? Well, I don't know. It's got to be that though. Well, you know what we should do is, and we'll do a packet dump on the other side. Yeah, it's definitely correct. Yeah, FC0002. Our WireGuard could be, let's have a look. So what I'm doing now is I'm just reading the WireGuard configuration to see if we are, we've got some... Yeah, okay, I think... Okay, so the okay. Let's start reading some packets. Yeah, look at this. See, we're getting it. So we're receiving all the traffic. 9,000. Is that? I need to. So what it probably is something to do with our listener down here. So maybe what I should. Do I need to specify the address? Is that it? Oh, I think that's IPv4. So it's not listening. Oh no. I don't know. I just don't like how I don't see. Live chaos. What is that? Oh, right. Can I delete that thing? Ban. I think that worked. Oh, nice. Yeah, there we go. Cool. That was easy. Maybe test my client against a dash source. Acme has a, I think you can test in all the dash from reference. Yeah, that's yeah, that is actually a really good idea. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. I guess right now the thing is that we're not even reading any packets. So yeah, but that is actually a really good idea. I'm going to write that down actually. That's right, I can, exactly. Boop. Okay. Yeah, so something about this thing is not, I don't like this. Maybe I can, no, but oh, fuck me. Do I have to do UDP? Oh, no way. Do I have to do it like this? Do I have to do UDP 6? Oh no, UDP, yeah, it does UDP both. I'll touch Big Buck Bunny with you. Big Buck Bunny, never gets old. Never gets old. So the reason I'm doing this is actually just to have an excuse to watch Big Buck Bunny more. I don't know, I've just got a thing for it, and I figured, well, if I go into get more into video streaming software and stuff like that, I can just watch more Big Buck Bunny. Okay, so I now am Listen packet, con. Read from. Never reading that. How weird. How weird. Not getting anywhere there. So why isn't, maybe it, yeah, no, okay, we are listening. So and we're getting the, oh, if I just start sending okay, we're sending packets now, and then if I go the, what do we do? Wait, what's the thing? Oh yeah, WireGuard, yeah. Okay, those are all our packets. Is it the allow anywhere on WireGuard, right? Yeah. Okay. Seems anywhere v6, okay. This, yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess that's what's next. But another thing I could do is here. Let's just do like a. Address is already in use. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's kill this thing. Okay, now. Oh no, we're gonna do listen on the. Do I need? Source address. Oh, I need to do, yeah, okay, so this is just FCL. Okay. There we go. Okay, all right. Okay, so we can definitely go. So the firewalling's all okay. So there's just now something about how yeah, that is, absolutely. So yeah, where are we? Ooh, I'm not going to get right out of there. Is there something I'm misunderstanding here? Yeah, that's it. I was just like, what? Okay. What? Oh, no way. Is that... It's blocking on the... No. No, what? That's fucking... What the hell? So this is... How does this packet connection thing work again? Maybe I'll just totally not... Yeah, maybe it can't. Yeah, maybe, or it can't listen on everywhere it needs to. Fuck off. Fuck off. Get absolutely fucked. Ready? Look. Yeah. Or something. Okay, so if I look in the, so if I, oh, what are we here? Get absolutely fucked. Why don't I just, what do we do now? Do we quit our job and become a plumber or something? What do we do? My girlfriend will be happier if I do that. What about farming? That might be fun. What about, I don't know. What about fucking anything else? Oh, okay. It just makes... Oh my God, I'm not, oh, what am I doing? You know, this is why I shouldn't stay up past, you know, right now it's 20 past 8. So it's, yeah, as you see, it's this time here in Australia, in Sydney. I should just go to bed at like 6 p.m. or something. Past lunchtime, fucking oath. Yeah, that's it. Fucking oath. That's an Australian expression, by the way. That's... Yeah. Well, let me link to that. It just means, Yeah, and yes, and yeah, exactly. Enthusiastically, yes. Like, yeah, absolutely. But in Australia, we say fucking oath. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it. All right. Okay. So, yep, we're reading a bunch of stuff now. Okay. Are we gonna? Is this thing gonna work? Like, is this what we're here for? Oh wow. Okay. Oh yeah. People are coming in. You're faster than me. Oh, something had just happened there, but it's long gone. Fuck it. All right. Tell me what can you see? Tell me what's going on out there. Still empty. Yeah, no, we're getting a different kind of thing now. Yeah. Okay. This is to do with probably the way that this this thing is getting chunked up. Let me just get the playlist. There we go. Okay. So, playlist, okay. Whoa. Ow, my ears, what the fuck? Oh, I'm getting some audio now or something. No, ugh. Kill that. Ugh, it's horrible. Alright. Header missing. Packet corrupt, yeah. So what we want to do maybe is the way we're chunking this thing up, make this a bit smarter or something like that. We could, how does copy n exactly work again? Copies n bytes, returns and writes copy an earliest area encountered on return written equals an only if equals no. Okay. So one thing we could do here is actually it just look like the thing is that to me this seems a bit, something seems off to me. I feel like I'm not getting. I don't know. It just feels weird how we're not getting a FF probe. See, it doesn't even know that. It doesn't even know that it's getting in transport stream. So let's tell FF probe explicitly. The other really handy one to do here is actually, what do you call it? Wireshark has a MPEG transport stream like plugin or filter. So you can actually go in and inspect the bytes and the bits and all that sort of thing. So you just take a packet dump and then you can, analyze it with Wireshark. Super handy. MPEG, yeah, see, no. Not particularly confident that there's just something here doesn't. Oops. Yeah, very weird. If I can change the address. No, okay, well, it's all right. Yeah, see, 80 bytes. That's, yeah, no way. No way. We can't. No. 80 bytes is invalid. Yeah, I think, I think there's a whole bunch of sort of sanity checks here. Certainly, if we've read 80, no, just don't even, it's not correct. Yeah. So something. Okay. Listen, I don't think this thing, I don't think this is writing out MPEG transport stream. It can't. Like, how? Like 40 bytes? No way. What I could do is, here's another thing we can do, right? We can just take a packet dump at the, on my router, and then analyze that in Wireshark. So let's just start sending it. Okay, we're sending it, and then might as well run that just because. Oh, actually, no, we don't even need to. Okay, and then let's do it. Oh no, wait, is it going to be? Are we gonna get WireGuard junk or not? I'll just do it from my computer, of course. Okay, let's write it to a file. I'll show you what I'm doing. So yeah, blah, 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 blah. And then we're going to write it to, just let me do it. That's probably enough. All right, let's open it up. I haven't opened Wireshark in ages. I don't know if it's still, oh yeah, still seems okay. Ooh. Do that. Okay. Why are we getting... So that's a... Yeah, okay, there's our sync byte. So this is looking into the actual MPEG-2, into the transport stream packet, which I remember because this is PUSI, which I thought was funny. Adaptation field, yeah, I remember this, yeah, okay. Maybe, okay, so, okay, the other thing that I guess is happening is that there are everything's being fragmented, right? So instead of maybe this is that what's happening? Oh, what? Another one? We just fucked one off. Okay, we'll have to go wild. What? You can have mods on this? I know there's mods. Oh, here we go, this button. Brady, wait. Brady's stuff, this one? Account created. Oh, but this account's been created for a while. So do I just do this? Oh, so somebody else can be a mod. Oh, who wants to be a mod then? So can I do this one? Oh, does mod mean? Hold up. Okay. So yeah, okay. So it's just like IRC, right? Where you can just sort of tell somebody to. So will this do it? Oh, timeout. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, okay, sweet. All right. Thanks. Okay, let's yeah, okay, so so essentially, all right, so what's happening here is that the way that OBS, or rather, yeah, the way that FFmpeg is writing out that mpeg, just use mod to give them permissions to ban timeout. Okay, so who wants to do that? Why don't we do it to all the people who have that first logo in front of their name? There we go. Awesome. Thank you. That's awesome, actually. Yeah. What about I mean, if you want it, or if you don't want it, just yeah. Okay. Oh, now you have a sword. Yeah, right. Okay, there we go. Cool. Pretty very interesting. What about JB Pratt? You've got a 1 in front of your name. Do you want that? Will that make it better? I don't know how. Yeah, awesome. Thank you. Okay, yeah. Did that work? Cool. Okay. Nice. Thank you. Nah, thanks. That's awesome. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me think what else I can do. To be honest, I feel like I just need to read into this. I just need to look more into how FFmpeg is actually doing this stuff. I feel like I'd need to do a put some flags in there. No worries. See ya. Yeah, whatever time it is over there. What is the time? Oh yeah. Thanks again for tuning in. Yeah, so I feel like maybe where we're going to have, we might be able to add something here, but yeah, I'm not really. Oh shit. Shit. It was just so bad, like getting that that SFTP command, oof, really hurt. Wouldn't it be fine to keep filling a buffer until I get another OX47? Yeah. Or maybe could I do like, well, not necessarily OX47 because there can be that just hanging around anyway, right? It's more to do with the number of the bytes. It's just that what I could do, yeah, okay. So the way they do the sync is they say, okay, well, we know that the G, that sync byte has to be at a certain position. So it has to be at like, I can't remember where now. It's in the spec is, but yeah, 100% though. Yeah, that's, and this is actually how the hardware, like, this is how TVs do it. So the TVs, are constantly checking like, hey, like, do we have that sync byte at the position that we expect? If not, then yeah, exactly. Yep. And the packets are fixed at 188 bytes. So we know that sync has to be at that precise offset. And if not, then we've lost something along the way because like it was raining or like the satellite is, because it's very sunny or some solar flare or some shit. So that's the thing that we could, that's something that we could do in here. Not here, sorry, in here when we're reading. So instead of just reading, something like that, we could say, okay, well, we read in, how would we do that? We'd kind of, would we copy? Maybe what we want to do here is just do 188 at a time. That should still, because the reassembly, I'm just trying to think who and where, how you can reassemble it. This is still a multiple of 188, so our copy will block on trying to read that many. So what will happen is okay, so let's say we go into the loop. We enter select. If we've got a, you know, like a tick from our channel, then we dump. If not, we read another. In this case, we're reading, yeah, this many bytes. And then, yeah, well, and that's it. Next up would be just curious what the thing is that we're just getting this total other stuff. If we're getting these like 60, oh, the F, oh, that's padding. Like that. So we're getting this thing. MPEG, yep. Audio, okay, yep. Okay, yep. That all looks. I've worked with MPEG TS before, so I sort of know. So that all looks fine. Okay, yep, fine. The sync byte is correct. PID, yeah, sure, doesn't matter. I don't know. I'm pretty stumped by this. I'm not sure how else to handle it, because the player is usually able to handle like reassembling stuff. So what's interesting is that we've not changed anything in here. So either it's going to be something about, it has to be the way we're chunking it up. Sorry. No, not even the way we're chunking it up. The way we're receiving from the socket, or how things are being written out here. Now, one thing I do find really weird is that we're getting packets that are just like 40 bytes long. And that's like, well, what? That shouldn't be. I've just had another thought. Fragmentation could come from, okay, because it's actually encapsulated in WireGuard. So that's actually taking up some space. So that's also interesting. And if I remember rightly, I don't think WireGuard is WireGuard isn't going to preserve the order for us. All that I remember, like it doesn't. Or maybe WireGuard itself manages sort of reassembly and stuff like of the UDP packets that it. Yeah, I'd have to look into that. Even so, you know, like at the other end, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's just something to do with this. Yeah, it is. No. Forget WireGuard, because we even just took a packet dump, from on the machine before any WireGuard anything. Like before it even gets to the router. So it's definitely something weird going on right here. So what I'll probably have to do is look at how this thing actually works. Let's just change this back. And that to me is very sort of, yeah. And I'm going to imagine that there's going to be something in here that we need to set or something like that. So it would be goals or formats, and then demuxer, no. Muxer, here we go. Constant mux rate. M2TS mode. Sounds interesting. Now we're looking at whether, or how OBS is writing out the, or how FFmpeg is muxing the video. Blu-ray 2TS. What is this? Standard MPEG is 100 is approved with 4, but extra is 10. Yeah, okay, no, this is, okay, that's pretty sure it's different. It's informally called. Okay, yeah, so that's only used in Blu-rays. Okay. We don't care about Blu-ray. Okay, the other thing we could do is we could read the UDP. And then where are we? So if we go video encoder settings, muxer settings, container format. So the other thing we could do is actually maybe, instead of writing to our program, we just try and read it ourselves. So what we'd do is we'd, just like set this to, localhost, and then just try and play it and see what it looks like. And we didn't try that just because we thought, oh yeah, like should be fine, but assumption, right? Actually do that in a way like this. So if we open up OBS, okay, let's start, we're sending it there. Let's just listen and then write it out as a single file. No chunking, just dumping it out to, our, obs.ts. Is that right? Should be okay. Wait a little while. Say hello, hi. Okay. And then we'll stop. Done. Okay. And then I'll just grab that file. Wait, what? Right. Did that actually work? Huh? Yeah, right, we should be getting that. Okay, so let's... Yeah, okay, there we go. All right. Okay, so we're just going to be writing it raw to a file. Let's just... Okay. Wait a few seconds. We say hello, blah, blah, blah. And then we stop the stream. Let it sort its shit out. And then we do that. Okay, now we're going to get the file. Okay, very small. Interesting. Okay. Writing it raw to a file. Okay, I hear audio. Wait a few seconds, we say hello, blah, blah, blah. And then we... I hear audio. Okay, did anybody else hear that? Oh no, you won't hear it. Wait, let me just... Writing it raw to a file. Let's just... Okay. Wait a few seconds, we say hello, blah, blah, blah. And then we... Okay. So, we're getting, yeah, only contains audio, that's right, yeah. But it's look at this. I mean, to me, our core audio. Oh no, AAC, yeah, that's right, okay. H.264, yeah, AAC, okay. Okay, let's try this for a bit. We'll do at least like 15 seconds. If we get like a keyframe or something. Oh, was it, how often does it do it? Every 10? Keyframes are sent every 250 frames, so every 10 seconds. Well, let's see what it looks like. Okay, let me kill it. Do that. Okay, let's try this for a bit.
Here we go.
Do at least like 15 seconds.
MPEG TS.
Like
Start time for stream zeros, not estimate timings from...
How often does it do it? Every 10?
No.
Keyframes are sent every Okay, let's try this for a bit. We'll do at least like 15 seconds. If we get like a keyframe or something. Oh, was it? How was it?
Getting close, that's right, yeah. Oh, OBS. Okay. To do with, it's got to be here somewhere. Yeah, getting close, getting close. Okay, what if I actually open up middle of the packet? Yeah, great. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, yeah, this is looking better, right? So this is now the transfer stream file open up in Wireshark. So a subscription table. Okay, interesting. Oh, shit. Ethernet cable data frames, what is it? Okay, I got another idea. Let's let it go even longer. Let's do like 30 seconds. Let it try and get sync. Let it try and, I don't know. Hitting my knowledge limit, I guess. Yeah, I know, it's weird. I know. This could just be, I don't know, not sure. But let's see. So okay, we've done 30 seconds now. Just let it finish there like that. Okay. Okay. Let's do like 30 seconds. Let it try and get synced. Let's do like 30 seconds. Let it try and get sync. Let it try and, I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, that would be bad. Is it just because we're like...
This could now just be to do with the fact that we're just, well, I don't know. Reassembled in the next packet. Okay. Here we go. This looks better. Yeah. Look, the other thing is that we're kind of assuming that we're getting things in order, but we're just not. Right, so that's the thing. TCP, OBS able to replay the video. Oh, you mean like, oh, actually, I forgot to try VLC. VLC doesn't actually use FFmpeg under the hood, so that's actually a good one to try. Media source. It uses FFmpeg under the hood, so it's the same. Let's do like 30 seconds. Let it try and get sync. Let it try and... Yeah, I don't know. I think the only thing I can think is that something about the way that we're... Because as the thing gets transported like over the internet through WireGuard, all this sort of thing, like the way that things are arranged and stuff is, yeah, I mean, that changes a lot. So yeah. So we could swap it over to use TCP, which would be, you know, fine. Because we really don't care about, this isn't meant to be some low latency thing. If we were really clever, we'd use something, you know, the cool new protocol is called SRT to deliver the video. That would be the one to do. So SRT is I'm gonna go to, yeah, this is the one. So lame, hate all this stuff. But yeah, basically it's just a replacement for RTMP. So if we go back to our diagram, which is somewhere around here, maybe in here, I can't remember. Yep. Ooh. So the sort of proper way to do it would be to, since we're going over the internet, use SRT, which is on top of UDP. And then so go SRT to, and have HLS serve listen for SRT. Yeah, for sure. I feel like I'll be super interested to try swap it over to TCP, because there's probably something here that I'm not quite getting. Yeah. FFmpeg stream myself. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that is a good idea. Nice. Okay, yep, let's do that. Okay. Awesome idea. Oh wait, no, I don't want that. I want Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, this will do. Okay, hold on. Give me one. There we go. Ah, sounds beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. Let's okay, so we're gonna go oops, where is this thing? So we're going to read in Big Buck Bunny, and we're going to just copy. Container is going to be mpeg ts, and we're going to send it UDP to FCOO to port 9000. Is that right? Let's hop on. This is a great idea. Great idea 715209. Do that, and then let's get rid of that. So now this thing is listening UDP for mpeg ts, and then we're going to send it something right here. Okay. Ooh. That's a good number. So we should just have one segment. No, we should have more than one, I think. Oh, yeah, no, but anyway, it's fine. Yeah, and it's gonna freak it out a little bit because actually no, you know what? Let's now from here let's just read the file rather than read it from the playlist. Let's just read the file just as is. So we'll do that zero.ts. Hello. What? Okay, well, whatever. Let's just how we're gonna do this. Unknown codec, could not detect transfer in packet size, defaulting to non-FEC DVHS. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's saying doing 188. Misdetection possible. Okay. So, okay, here we go.
as that. And then let's do it like this. Oh, let's just do it like this one. Okay, and we're going to send it to ourselves. There we go. So it sends it off. So this is now to do with, yeah, look, I feel like there's, yeah, for sure, like the way that stuff gets sent over the yeah, I think this is my limit of like networking and UDP stuff is hitting here. Because the way that the packets are sent like out of order and, you know, maybe, I don't know, it's so weird though, they're still like, I find it interesting how it doesn't, yeah. If I run, okay, now what if I run HLS serve myself? And then I'm going to stream Big Buck Bunny also to myself, because that's the type of sicko I am. So we go, that, and then we're going to go okay, we're streaming it to ourselves. Okay. Now, if we look in our recordings there, okay, great. So let's play that. Totally fucked. So, how about that? Is that interesting? Because that thing's totally busted. Okay. So, there we go. So the way that so what's happening is that One 316. Can we maths on that? Yeah, there's that number. Okay. Well, that's going to have to be good enough. Looks like we'll need to actually if even that isn't working, then what does that mean? That means that the way that we are doing the to do with that, isn't it? Yeah, also it's the delivery thing too, because say it's this UDP thing. I think we're trying to be, we're missing a lot of detail, I think, because we're reading from something that has, you know, that many things in it, and then we're writing it straight away. We go back up, we're reading it and sending it off. So this go routine is kind of happily reading things. Thing is that we're not getting yeah, like say we because some of those packets are actually bigger than, well, some of them are small for one thing. Okay, so we'll get like 500 bytes, and then we send that off to here. We write that, and the reader up at the top is only, doesn't care. It'll just keep trying until it gets 7 MPEG-TS packets. At least that many bytes worth. Will this get every single packet though? Will this reliably read every single packet that's sent to it? Because the sender is just going to send as many as it can. Okay. Let's I think we're just gonna just that there, yeah. Let's kill that. Yeah, let's leave it at that. Because, yeah. Yeah, let's leave it at that. Got that. I want to try TCP. We'll look at those things tomorrow. And yeah, definitely look at that later. So, oh no, I gotta save those notes. That's fine, we'll leave that there. Yeah, did that, and it was just like, even then the file was, the file was corrupt. So even when we, yeah, the file was just, so even when we just like read the file from disk, sent that over UDP localhost, sent it to our little server, and it wrote a corrupt file. So this file here is, you know, it's totally corrupt. So, yeah. But that's cool. Yeah, no, all good. Whew. That, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a good idea. Okay. It's 21:20. I gotta okay. Let's do it till 9:30. That's a great idea. So let's go here. Let's go here. Let's open up another one. Oh, whoops, yeah. Oh shit, you haven't allowed to open it. Okay, so. Can you open a new window or something? How do you do this? Oops. I can't remember how to open a new. If you can open it, I just want to have two side by side, right? Surely I can do that. Analyze. What the fuck? How do, yeah. Capture, analyze. Is there? Yeah, this, yep. That fragmented MP4, that was, I would, for this particular stream, would be very, very good to do fragmented MP4, because then we can use H.265 codec, which I did some testing and it's way better, especially because there's no motion in this, in this stream. So, for example, I dropped the bitrate by 50% and it was still clearer than H.264. So we went from 3000 to 2000 kilobit, and it was still clearer. For somebody like me streaming from Australia to get that data over to the other side of the world, that would be very good. So, yeah. And this computer that I'm on can do hardware H.265 encoding. So
we're laughing. Anyway, let's try and open. Yeah, that is, yeah, that's it. We could do fragmented MP4. Can I not like open? I just can't believe this. How do I open a new window in this thing? I mean, like, surely I could do this. What in the name of fuck? Like, is there not some... What do these buttons do? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. So go like, you mean like run the actual wire? Like that? And then go, open dash N, okay. Oh, whoops, wrong. Open. And then dash N, and then the file. Nice, okay, cool, thank you. Sweet, okay. Whoops, open the same one. Okay, so that's Big Buck Bunny. So that's our original. And then let's open up our well. So it read 7 packets, yeah? And then what? And then that's it. And then it was yeah. What do you reckon? 1 or 2 packets missing? I don't know. 3 maybe? Maybe 3. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna be thing writes it and then yeah. How could that be? This is a UDP thing, isn't it? Like this, yeah, no, I mean, fucking hell. So, because I guess the thing has like dumped, or I mean, yeah. So it reads 7. And I wonder if this is even the same thing. Oh yeah, it is, yeah. 47 is the first byte, okay, so 01. Okay, let's go. 0100, 0100, 1213. So if I do that, 0102. So the fourth packet is different, right? See that? We're getting the 02, 47, and we get some bits. Where would that one be coming from? Where's 02? So 47 is that's our first byte. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 0100. And then we've got 00. 41, yeah, 4102. The PID. And then now if we open up this thing, there we go. Four, 1, 4, 1, 0. So we're missing something here. 001100. Okay, well, there we go. So that's different. If we go back one more packet, this is the PMT. 4. Yeah, this is Look at that. See that? Now that oh no, sorry, yep. Anyway, yeah, there we go. Program map table, but those are later bytes. B017, no, okay. This other stuff here. Yeah, the PID is off, yeah. And payload only, no, okay. Yeah, that PID, no, wait, this is 3? 47, 50, yeah, 4, 47, okay. 5, 0. Payload, oh, the start indicator. No. Huh? 4, 7, 5. Oh yeah, the PID. Yeah. The PID. Everything's the same after that. Okay. Go back to the very beginning. Oh no, one more. This is the PAT. This is the same. Okay. It's different. It's got some different stuff down here, though. And then go here. Excuse me. Yep. We've got the first bytes that are different. Or the first different byte is, what is this one here. So 25, that comes from, wow, the length, man, what? Now that is different, right? So, there we go. Okay. I'm done. I'm so zonked.
So interesting though. Tomorrow, TCP. Yeah. No, but that was great. Like that was a good team effort. That was good team effort. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. And yeah. I'll deal with that later. Nice. Okay, well, YouTube still running here. Okay. Time to call it. It's been good fun. I don't know how long it's been. It's been a while, 6-7 hours. Yeah. So, yeah. Yep. We'll try again tomorrow, basically. I mean, not much more to it than that. I'm very interested in the TCP thing. That's interesting. And yeah, thanks again, everybody. Thanks for the team effort. It's been good. We're learning a lot. And we'll keep learning tomorrow. Thanks again.